Today we're going to be doing a little bit of art, I guess. Keep me occupied while I wait for this cue. So, yeah, and as soon as that starts, we'll switch over to playing Final Fantasy 14 again. Ooh, we got some lo-fi chilled beats provided through YouTube from the relaxed movement. I don't know what that all means, but yeah. Chilled beats. They were in the fridge for a while. So let's see if this will pop up. The answer is no. What if I have it open? Oh. Why is it not capturing? What if I close it first? I know I've captured this before, I just don't know why it's not working now. The Q-U-U. Yes. This thing is not capturing. Clip Studio Paint. Why? The Q? The Q? For Final Fantasy. Wait for reload. Nothing's showing up. Nothing is visible. If I choose one of these other ones. Still nothing. Still nothing. Still nothing. Hey. Here, I'll show you the queue. I'm number 5,180 in the queue. This queue. Anyway, I don't know why this isn't showing up. I'm irritated. If I just discard changes. Okay. Let's see if it picks up this. Hold on. Paint 3D. No. Oh! It'll pick that up. Oh my gosh, and now there was a connection error. Gosh darn it. This is going great. Yes. Hello, welcome. Please tell me I don't have to start over at 7,000 again. What is this program? Okay, so for some reason it's picking up Paint 3D, but not Clip Studio, which is very unfortunate. I swear. Hello. Yes. You see, the thing about my car's extended warranty is it's been expired for 6 years. It is no longer an extended warranty. This is so irritating. Yeah. How else am I supposed to get around? Via magic? Magic's not real. Oh my god. Is it, you guys don't have a panic button? What do you do? What? Here we go. Here, we're just gonna go on Paint 3D, yep. The default program that comes with Windows. Oh, it won't even do it. Capture any full screen application. Any of them. Capture something. I'm throwing my computer away. It's not. I am perfectly normal. Elves are real. Magic's not. Look, I don't make the rules. I just live here. What? No, we have blood and flesh and normal things, molecules. We are made of science. What if I just click on this? Have it open. Thank you for the follow. I cannot see that. That is so tiny. Whoever you are. Thank you for following on this Scuffed as Hell stream. Oh boy. What, science? Science is a lie? Oh, look at it'll open. Mother ever. Okay, look, I'm clicked on it. It's open. It's clicked on. Please. Okay, obviously I need to make this a little bigger. So I can't see that on this screen. I don't know where you're getting these ideas. I am literally an elf. How can you tell me what I'm made out of? Are you the magic police? AKA the police of nothing? Because it doesn't exist. Oh, victory is mine. Science prevails yet again. Okay, what if I just, okay. Okay, so what if I do not save? Okay, let me agree to this end license agreement. Oh, it's got to download. Maybe that's why it's not. This isn't working. I know this is a very enthralling video. Okay, now where's the updater? Yep, just looking at this thing. This is so upsetting. You know what? Let's just start reading the end user license agreement. Oh wait, I can't. I can't because it's downloading the updater. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, at least it's down to 4,000 and not back to 7,000. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's do this. Let's just view myself again. We'll do it. Guess not. I guess there can't be two of me. You can watch my queue. Yep. Super great. So this is like the lowest number I've gotten today. I've been disconnected at least 3. No, probably at least 5 times now. This is the queue I'm waiting for. And the past 3 times it has restarted me all the way at 7,000 people. So that's great. I don't know why nothing is working right now, but it's freaking me out. Just a little bit. Oh my gosh, why does it take so long to download the updater? Can't I have two of me? I just want two of me now. For science. Oh, I opened the menu. The illusion is gone. Yeah, it's been so fun. Paint 3D it is, I guess. I'm dying. New toothbrush. Wow, really upgrading. Alright, let's see. Look at all these options. Wow. Oh, a crayon. Wowie. Thickness. Oh my goodness. That's terrible. Yeah. I mean, I'm in no place to give medical advice. I mean, I'm sure you've tried everything. Melatonin? I don't know. That works for me. But I also don't usually stay up for 4 hours after trying to go to sleep. It's usually like maybe 1 or 2 hours. But I'm sure you've tried a bunch of stuff. We're just gonna crayon it up. Oh. Oh, no, we don't want that. Oh, wait, you can do gloss? That's pretty cool. I guess. Ugh. Okay, sure. We'll keep that. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. These colors are just... Just cover this area up. This ugly, ugly color I put on here. How did I do that? Whoa, that's hideous. Oh, I don't like I like this texture. I can't tell if you're being facetious, but if so, understandable. Oh no. Oh gosh. Ugh. It hurts my eyes. Okay, let's see if this will. It's regular Clip Studio. Clip Studio. Where is the paint? Oh, wait. No. Please capture this. No, you don't want to cooperate. Okay, that's fair. Ugh. Let me see if this is a common problem. Oh, monitor capture? Let's see if that works. Make source visible. I don't know what that means. Oh shoot, I just turned off the... Where's my history? History. There we go. I'm not saving that work. Sorry, Clip Studio. Why is this so small? Okay. Big yikes, but here we go. Let's see if this works. Display capture? Oh! Oh, it's taking up the whole thing. The whole screen. I wonder what, it's so... Okay, I guess this works. I'll have the thing in the background. Or I can do it this way and capture display 2. There we go. That's a little better. Now it's very small. I guess this works. Let's see. I'll keep capture on that, just in case it changes its mind. Let's see. I don't think you guys will ever guess what my favorite color is. What am I gonna draw? That is the eternal question. Usually, I don't... By that I mean I usually do kind of like, non-objective stuff, you know what I mean? Like, doesn't actually have like, I guess, abstract stuff. Like I can do okay drawing with the pencil and everything, but in digital art, nah, haven't quite mastered it yet, or actually even gotten close to being okay at it yet. I know it's practice and everything, but I just get so like, oh my god, disconnected. No, anyway, I just get frustrated with how it comes out, so I usually just do abstract stuff because I can't really do not abstract stuff. Oh yeah. My youngest sibling is good at both, and they do a lot, so. Also, currently my drawing tablet is in another room, and I also am technologically challenged, I guess, because I can't figure out how to make it show the screen on the tablet. Like, it'll show my desktop but not the screen. Oh my goodness. You say you broke it twice in a row. You mean like one time after another? Like it healed and then you broke it again? I like this setting. Makes everything a little wonky. Go back to 0. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. I'm very sorry to hear that happened. I have never broken a bone. But I can imagine that it is not comfy. Oh my goodness. Hmm. Ugh. Oh, thank you. Oh, me too. My work was giving out free calendars that had NASA pictures, and the reason why they were giving out the calendars is because they were in Spanish. I don't know how we got these calendars, but yeah. Space is so cool. I would never want to go there personally, but looking at it is nice. I know one. I only know one. That's English. Unfortunately. I do wish I knew more languages, but I just have no drive. But most things I wish I knew how to do. Oh, dang. That's a lot of languages. Okay, let's see what happens if I do this. Oh no. Nope. Oh, wait, no. Cancel. I do not want to delete that entire layer. Ah. I think it's... That's too small. Oh. Oh. Whoops. Whoa. Nope. Didn't realize it was multiplying. What's this? Nope. My eyeballs. Yeah, the only reason I know any Spanish at all is because of school. But I don't remember any of it. Or most of it at least. That did not have the desired effect. Let's see. What's this do? Nope. Let's see. Oh, that's not an eraser. Whoops. Brush, maybe? No. No. Just gonna... No. Alright, good luck. Good night. And thank you again for chilling. Let's see, what if I just... That's way too... I'm at 3,000 now. Woohoo! Oh boy. How about new layer? Oh! I wish I could, Oh, that's what I can do. That's me. Okay. I don't have the same brushes I do on my laptop. Oops. Yikes. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good brush. I like this brush. Even though it looks like garbage right here. Okay, maybe not that small. Blur look like poo-poo? Oh yeah, I do. Hearts. That looks poopy. Sparkle size. Itty bitty. No, we'll use some effect ones. Not that one. Nope. Sparkle C. Ooh. I'm okay with this. Let me see something. Nope. It still won't capture it with game capture. That's very weird. I might need to erase some of this because I don't think I'd like this. Oh, shoot. I did it on the wrong layer, didn't I? Oh well. Yart. Oh, right, guys. As you can see, can't really sign with the mouse. Pencil, pencil, pencil. It's alright to me. Cool. Alright. So, it looks like I was able to get in. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Hey. Keep trying to go to sleep. That's what I wanted to say. Alright. Hello. Breeze 837. I don't even know. I don't remember laughing. I don't like this, but it's okay. Alright, well, Breeze 837. I hope you weren't coming in here expecting more art because I'm done. Because I got into the game. Oh wait, I can't close that. But I can close this. Display capture. Ta-da! I made it. Like, I literally don't... Oh. That was the go to sleep laugh. Every time I tell anyone to go to sleep, I laugh like that. Yep. Yeah. I wonder if the stuff changed. Did it change? I don't know. Let's find out. Not Twitter. Okay, good. It did. Whoa. I believe in you. You can do it. Go to sleep. Oh, I guess I could turn off the lo-fi music to eat snacks too. That's not what this is called. Anyway, if you're just joining us, I was doing art and you missed it. How dare you? Be faster next time. No, I'm joking. But I am now currently switching over to the video game in which I was waiting in the queue for. So, yeah. Can't see it, but I'm doing finger guns. See. I don't want to hurt my earballs, so I'm going to turn the actual volume off. Or Not off, but lower. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unless you're talking about this here thing that is absolutely not art made by me, but yes. Thanks. Ah, these are the radiant posts. Oh. Okay, question. If I activate my cat ears, am I legally allowed to put furry in the tags? I won't, but like, would that work? I need to move myself down. I'm covering the chat. Unlock myself. There we go. I don't even remember what I was doing in this game. Ah! Phone. Phone, why do you not charge? I have placed you upon a wireless charger, please. Please charge. Please? Thank you. Anyway, enough of the cat ears. What is this? Why is that flagged? Full Pedal Alchemist. No. Do I have to? Where am I even going? Oh, okay. I need to get my mail. This is... Oh no, no. I'm not even level 81 yet. I'm gonna get this here doohickey. Oh. Still gonna have to go around to get that doohickey. Oh, I see. But I can't jump down, so. The music in this game is always so good.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
The boys.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be. Or all this effort was for naught?
I'm just mad because I took your blood.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Guys, we're really getting
The more you see
emo.
and suffer life's injustices,
Man.
the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Come back here.
What is it? What did you see?
I saw a little bitch.
Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
Oh, he knows already, but we don't know that. Oh, they're all gonna die, aren't they?
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
I'm already completely shielded. It's fine.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated,
Oof.
I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, you needn't ask. That'd be so rude.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
I'm going to take a brief break to use the restroom. Alright, I've returned. I guess I can't go. Walrus. Scary walrus. Oh boy.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Oh boy.
Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Okay.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps.
Why am I so far behind?
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
She's gonna die. I'm calling it now.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Or I can just... Yep. Oh yeah, I hate this.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Bro.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
It didn't clink.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
A psycho?
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allagan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Oh, yay!
At your service. Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
Why would you do that? Seems like a terrible idea.
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you.
Emeralds.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
All the more reason to savor it, bro. I like how he just left me in here. Like,
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Zodiac? Lift it up. Oh. Oh, maybe it's in that building. let me get this, and then I can just teleport. Actually, candles? No. Let me jump. Let me jump! Or not. I can't jump. I want to jump off this cliff. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Where is the, oh. That's a lot. Thancred. We're doomed. We're doomed, Thancred. We can go into reading mode. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Everything's fucked, Thancred. It was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you want to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Adana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Adana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Madonna. Can you answer me this? Though Nadana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nadana proved at her peril to herself. So let's make more skills, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he may personally discuss the production of warning scales with you. For Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nadana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came up to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, we would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Rad's at Hatton for an audience with His Excellency? No, we're good. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant's Gall grounds, and I will show you into the city. Where's the road so I don't have to try to jump? There we go. So, hold up. 1, 2, 3. That's the other... This can sound... silly. That's the other, worlds or whatever? All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. No.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rad's at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude. I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
What? Estinian? Are you being rude right now?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
It's Dragon. That's why they're getting the skills.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me.
Oh.
Even here have we heard of the scions of the seventh door.
Oh, I was like Nidhogg? But no.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted has this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came.
Yep, freaking humans.
Our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
I knew something was weird
The
about it.
body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wit.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with wards fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
Yeah.
'Twas short-lived. It seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radzat Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, The narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
To maybe say, I don't know, 5 people? 4 people?
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padelthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Oh.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attend to the aetherite here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. I want one. How do I get the kitty? Where's a mailbox in this place? I don't know what this is. Oh, apparently nothing. Excuse me. Yes, I may have bought some items online. Just as I was getting used to balmy Daphne, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch her death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. An unsettling change has come over Charlene, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlene's archive of historical records for any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenor, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Oh, whoops. Oh well. Okay, obviously I need to do some of these. 800? Don't know where part of these are, but you know. Or most of these are. I don't know what I'm saying. Let me unlock this too while I'm here. Yep. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Sightseeing. Okay. Y'all got anything cool? Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, you know, I should probably attune to this, like have it as my place I return to. Did I go to the studio? No. That's my last. That might be the last thing I need to attune to. Studium? Studium? No. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great global library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and pursue its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Stola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlean history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading! One second. Time for history. So many books. That's a lot of people. But it was interesting. Oh no. Yeah, no. Well, okay. That is a very pretty outfit. Sorry, were you waiting long? I want to make sure I'd borrow at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should also be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the file day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite someone else, or invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside, but it's not about the low pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlian, we are not to be allowed to cross the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this withdrawn day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather farther away. In the southern reaches of... It's Ulsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Davina. The Algans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of them. To serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign. And when the Fifth Calamity froze, the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvus braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Algan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces. Makarl Mald renamed the region Locus Omens. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Algan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Alganai no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alec. As the last child born with the Alganai, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn. With sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. It's exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuses while we try to make some headways into these books. More company should be arriving any moment now. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kyle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters and more than a few which barely made mentions of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent Forum members. Perhaps our knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. Kind of both. I think it was this one. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Alpha, no, you can answer. Ah, yes. The Almaratines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's Mammoths, and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Yes, with Elizabeth serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of magic set aright. Then, once the balance was addressed, the ancients offered a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was the fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac a trait that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have Benat and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Heidelberg. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telefori truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should try to keep an eye out for Yustola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Guys, it is night time. I can't read. That's why they don't let me do the reading. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Jaren oracles, or its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or consulars, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortunal, I don't freaking know. Fortuno? I don't know. With knowledge of the Telefari and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. Weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. No. Let me read. Just gonna control F. You labor for what feels like ages as you stole his research assistant. Oh dear, you look exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? And the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a moment at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Let me get them shoes. Need pants, guys. Ready for a tea break? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down by the harbor, don't you? Come meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Love that outfit. I just realized. There we go. My chat was going outside the box. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlie, and no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before I place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telefori. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Yay! Alice! What? What is this? What is it? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you know the Telefori. These enemies of peace have promised an end to what we hold dear, and... Wait. You're that Helf's-Olivier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come. Yes? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telefori and their unconscionable actions. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levior. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the forum at Forward Rage Metro. What's his face that I was helping you? I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. It's okay. Well, the customers have been decidedly uncooperative. Maybe the staff have been more willing to answer our questions. I love your outfit too. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon. Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the studio. That seems like an age now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphano had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated. I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levior. No matter how discreet Master What's-His-Face may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Count on me. That's the spirit. Pay attention now and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea says for the chai group next to Water's Edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of yours. So tea for Water. Eggs are outside. Behind them you'll see a cat man. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Lobster for the cat. The tea set. Oh, yes, my tea set. Lovely. Thank you. The telephone? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about ritual arcane practices of the Sixth Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. It's fine. Finally, 2468. Stick in, no time to waste. What? The Telefori? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That's in some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. I know these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood. Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine! You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered for this heavenly dish. Final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Though that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for the folks who trail after their reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Teleforium make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, a cup of coffee I promised. I want to sit down and drink it with you, Alize. Okay, thank you. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. You're praising that stand? I mean, it's kind of like a sign. It's not really like a menu. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Sorry, guys.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was.
Oh,
Father argued
why thank you for the follow.
but never with such dismissive contempt.
PLKMLN88. Hello. Welcome. Ah! That makes more sense. Pikmin.
And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
Thank you.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
I do not believe it was
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out
intention,
different.
but I like myself, so. What's actually funny is the artist who I commissioned has never played those games, so just a fun coincidence.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Telophoroi. That's how you say it. This whole time, I've been saying teleport. It's Telophoroi. Yeah. Finally, level 81. FF14 is a great game. You should try it. It's good. Highly recommend. You should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon and I'll join you in a moment. Master Diggin will want his cups back. Ah, that's true. Yeah. There is a subscription, which is a slight downside, but I like it more than WoW. And I've played WoW for like a long time. So that's saying something. I just like how the story is like, at least I'm like coherent, and the art's really good, and the music's really good, and everything's really good. And there's player housing and a bunch of cool stuff, but subscription. So that is a downside. Where the F am I going? Oh. Now, for one-time payments, Elder Scrolls Online is actually not bad. in terms of MMOs. I will say that the game New World, not worth it. Not worth the money. Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of what I figured you meant. The old pirate life. And, you know, completely understandable. Especially if you like to play old games. Paying $50 for an ancient game from, I don't know, the 90s is kind of ridiculous, you know? So I definitely understand not paying for games sometimes. Anyway, welcome back. I've been out for a walk and cleared your head, have you? I drank some coffee with Alize. It was great. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the form. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Yustola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Naoki and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telepori is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the firm claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secret events. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Leverdos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. It would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. There is no gamer, only XP grind. Ready? Labyrinthos is not far too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. This is not a brisk walk. Why would you do this to me? They tricked us. Well, tricked me. In the tower? Oh! You were facing the wrong way. Oh, jeez. You do remember to return to the shard back there, then, it'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone into the lift and down we go. Oops.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Charlium itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day. with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Echo? Bothering you?
Did you call to me just now?
No. Oh no. Idling?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
That makes no sense, Crow.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I honestly can't remember if Crow has the echo. The music here is lovely. Are you here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, a man no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have to pack them when it's running loose. Yes, I would like to buy one shrimp ball. Let me think. The real seed should be item number item 1058. Cumin seeds 1059, snarlberry 1060, or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed into mago, or stuffed with mago for us. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? Well, someone mistakes the Corthian carrots for the Girobanian carrots. What then? Please, right there. Wanna know what I'm doing? I'm hauling books and fun. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. And with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Any luck? What tales do the gleaners have to tell? This grand operation began without warning, and every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else? That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. You were right, the form is definitely up to something. They're turning labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, I have an idea. Didn't one of those Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined toward a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I'll turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! It seems like it would be mildly offensive to, like, kneel down or, like, get closer, like crouch when you're talking to a Lalafell. I could just be looking into it too much. You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing sustainable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. My name is Aaron Belfrin, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on the pier on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch them, you stuff them back in this sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so you'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. In your guard, there are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on the marmot, or you. We'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. So there are. What is that? Oh, why am I doing that? Where are the marmots? Ah. That was pretty sick. the rat sack. What? How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Take this rat. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. I hear a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. Felt well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Why, the authority in charge of the Labyrinthos, now in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late, the honorable members of the Forum, who was suitable for consumption and easy to breathe. Those were 2 conditions I was given in the stock. For stock, I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are. Is this the Glader you mentioned? The one who's looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Cryo, the students of Valdesian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent to Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical? Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclose to just empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your service. you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contracted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telephori made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessities. Thus, I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telephori's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there we can reach the lower... the lower headache. Kara, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sun descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We followed the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Oh, good. Oh, thank you for the follow. Moon is bad. Moon is bad. Well, it's a little awkward. The moon is great. My whole thing is the moon. Well, welcome. You're entitled to your own opinion. Behold, the Archeon. As Numenum serves as Shylian's literary archive, so does its structure house the city's wealth of material data. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance and access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Shylian's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. But you know what's better than knowledge? Lamborghinis. Lamborghinis in my Lamborghini account. $47 Lamborghinis, in fact. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. The custodian's gonna kick us out. Greetings. We're here to pursue the Archeon's vault. Pursue? You're clearly not cleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved with the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Dun-dun! Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the military, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Nope. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after a restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late. We're so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. We're in an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. Jumping. Jumping would work. Jumping or paragliding. Parachutes. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let's ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Probably that one dude who was talking about lifting loads. Hello. Would you like me to carry this for you? I am great at carrying. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon. Even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. It was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, squeal. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. I say, no. Open the box. Oh, hello. Bone weary worker. His bones are weary. Look at them bones. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though. Shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Let's just see. I love like the little creature noises. Sir? Is that that pin? No, that's a player. Let me fight you. Ah! There's some hands I'm looking for. Quiet. You'll frighten it away. Oh, it's Arendelle again. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. That cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You would wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Ah. It's green, though. It must be that guy. Large green bird. Hit it in the booty! Right in the booty. Yay. I'm the best bird booty shooter ever. That's me.
A fair shot.
Oh! He speaks.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
It's me with my enormous bow. Just freaking huge.
There you are. Any new revelations?
No.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
Capture a
I
hornbill.
understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really.
He has a nice voice.
Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been
He's so pretty.
Below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Sounds terrible.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Just bring me down
Perhaps you
stairs.
might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Oh, excuse me. Someone please give me pants. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed here by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we'll need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Thanks for the hat, but I really need is pants. Let's see what this hat looks like before I change it to glasses. Oh, girl. No. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. I mean, it looks pretty stable to me. What? Ah! How did I not So how do I get a shark? What? Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, as specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Um. Oh no. Good. Aha! Now I know why we are. This is Mariel Argonomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax out of the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. Alright. It is 9 p.m. and I have a long shift tomorrow, so I think I'm gonna call it here tonight, guys. Anyway, thank you for all the new followers who came out today. Thanks for everyone who has been following me, who's come out. Thank you guys, as always, for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Possibly tomorrow, possibly Tuesday? Definitely the 9th through the 12th. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye.